Hey, Curvy, how's it going? So, it is Saturday. It is hot outside, and so I am keeping this one, well, not that early, but a little early. Trying to not let this office get outrageously hot. Well, that's gonna happen anyway, but maybe I can avoid suffering the worst of it if I start a little earlier and end a little earlier. Uh, Become a VTuber and connect with everyone. Wow. Well, they know their audience, that's for sure. Um, let's see. Really quick. Hop in here. Let's see if there's any freebies or a good color combo to grab. Actually, that algae looks weirdly neat. Not as good as I thought it'd be, but hey, who's judging? Actually, sure. Let's grab that faceplate. Curvy, I assume condolences. That's terrible. Though you're bringing up the inheritance pretty quick, so I'm assuming you weren't super close. So, yeah, I don't know necessarily what to say on this, but I hope he passed peacefully. You didn't see him much? Okay, well, I guess that makes it a little better. Well, and I guess that, time to find ways to put the, inheritance to good use. That or save it, I guess. Saving is probably the smarter advice. That's what I would probably do with it. Because, that's more than a lot of people make in a year, so. Just far enough back I cannot realistically go the other paths, which is concerning. Though I can do that one. That one works for me. And just like that, I'm basically in the front. Now, am I gonna beat him? No. Oh, I did. Barely. He'd want you to spend like half of it on other people or charities, so that's what you're gonna do. Well, that, yeah. I mean, that. First off, cheers to him for being the generous type. Any thoughts about how you're going to, how that one's gonna, what direction that's gonna go? Oh yeah, of course. Obviously got to figure it out, but Prime Day for sure. I don't know that Bezos needs a lot of it. Last I heard, his he was not a charitable person. Or at least he wasn't himself a very good charity. I suppose he counts as the follically challenged. Ah, yes. Helping the friends buy stuff. That's fair. Alright. Let's go this route. I don't think this is the fastest way, but I always seem to do pretty well taking it. I feel bad for grabbing that one guy. It didn't matter, but hey, why not? Hey, DX, are you joining? So, Curvy, you also said you were on vacation. Is this... Because you were on vacation, what, like 3 weeks ago, right? Is this a separate second kind of vacation, or... Is this like a part 2, or just a whole nother vacation? Or are you just calling it a vacation when it's more of a staycation? 29th through the 6th? Nice. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, how did it throw me that far? I can't believe I just lost on the easiest level. Like, or one of my favorite levels. You go on vacation multiple times in the summer? DX, did you want to join? Was that part of the plan? I don't know if you were or not, but I'll just send... Oh, wait. I'm the only one on playing right now? That seems unusual. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Memorial Day weekend, July 4th weekend, end of July, and Labor Day weekend. Okay, so you basically take off all of summer. Like, you do a few weeks of work, but you basically rack up your whole summer for time off. And yeah, because of the kids, you take off all of the major holidays. Because, yeah, that was one of the things. Whenever I could, since I didn't have kids, or don't have kids, whatever, anytime I would take vacations, I always, well, you know, we're now talking like 10 years ago. Haven't taken a vacation in forever. But yeah, whenever I took vacations, I would always make a point of taking time at the non-holidays. As much as I could, I wanted to go places when no one was going to be out. Okay, as long as I can stay slightly ahead of this person. And first again. But yeah, I would always try to go places when no one was, when the crowds weren't going to be too bad, was my whole logic. Because I learned at a fairly young age that crowds of people usually kind of suck. And being able to time vacations so you're not going when kids are in school, or sorry, when kids are out of school, totally worth it. Or at least for me it was. But yeah, once you've got to bring kids with you, you're kind of locked into their holidays. Just wait. When all the kids are, like, out of the house, going to college, you're gonna be there like, okay, for the first time in forever, we're taking off when everyone else is gonna be, like, working and in school and all this other stuff. Like, you'll have that one, you'll have that first vacation and be like, oh my god, this is amazing. Everything costs like 30 to 50% less. The especially hotels and Airbnbs. Yeah, like you don't wait in lines for stuff or as much. Oh, it's amazing. Alright. I do enjoy the speed of this level. I got a while till my oldest finishes, and the youngest finished first grade last school year. Yeah, you got a little while, but that's, what, 11 more years? Till presumable start of college. You know, assuming they go straight to college and all that stuff. Though, strictly speaking, you don't have to tie it to that. And I guess, yeah, I'm saying college where you could still do vacations with them in college, but hey, Ouija. I assume you're joining for some semantics. If so, I will send you invite as soon as this... Okay, bud. Go ahead and grab. That makes so much sense. Yeah. Wow, that guy is just glitched all to hell. I only actually had to jump over one time. That's beautiful. Yeah, I'm pretty close to wrapping this anyway. Ouija. Yeah, of course you can invite. For some reason, this entire list, are you actually on yet? Okay, you're getting on now. I was gonna say, I looked just a few minutes ago, and after DX just said hi, I guess. And literally nobody on my list is online, which is unusual, to say the least. Alright. I will send an invite as soon as I finish wrecking these guys. Okay. Sending invite. Oops. Wait, you're up here now. What am I doing? Alright. Isn't. And... Yep, final round. I was gonna say, it can't take too long. Damn it. I thought something should have regenerated by then. I got robbed. Okay. Can't win them all. Technically. My daily challenges are almost completely done. Jeez. Alright. So, let's see. Have you invited friend? I will see right now. Not yet? Were you aiming for duos, or are we waiting on friend for squads? Oh, perfect. Okay. Ah, young pork. Perfect. Oops. Okay. Just reorganizing windows a little bit. There is, not sure how much everyone's following along with this, but, wow, the Twitter Reddit dramas are going wild today. Oh, damn. No! Are you kidding me? That was the most robbed I think I've been on by the rhinos. Okay. Austin is back to RSS for you. Oof. Actually, that's not so bad. Honestly, the RSS world was good. We never should have betrayed it. Oh, look at that nice domination as we're 20 points over the next team. Yeah, no, I miss the good old RSS days. Especially having... one of the things that was kind of neat going far enough back, I had an RSS reader that I could actually, like, enter kind of queries on, not just search terms. And that was so great for filtering. But I swear, I'm starting to think Reddit. I honestly did not think anything bad was going to come of the protests. Like, I figured there, you know, it was going to hurt user numbers a bit. It might actually lead to some lost revenue and whatever. Reddit is now down over 50% of its valuation that it had 2 months ago. Like, they are seriously just getting wrecked. I haven't been paying attention. How's our extra doing? Or rather, I haven't seen an opportunity to see how our extra's doing. That can matter a lot on this level. Oh. Oh boy. That was actually kind of iffy. The big gap levels are always kind of sus. Alright, well, we have an easy total lead at this stage. It would be impossible to fall off, so we're so safe. Oh, Young Pork falls. A dumb fall for laughs. So Twitter basically all but completely going down this morning, combined with their ridiculous new rate limits for reading tweets. I can't believe they're even trying this. Elon has got to be looking so bad. Oops. Ah! There we go. That was awkward. Okay, we're doing okay. Not great. There we go. And, oh. That's a beautiful setup. There we go. Comparing missing tiles is weird. Okay. Wait, what? The next highest team is only at 3 points now. What's going on? Have people forgotten how to play this level? I don't get it. What are they doing? Okay, this guy's kind of got his act together. Sort of? Oh no. Oh, there they go. Wow. The team in the lead has someone who's a rookie. That's not a good sign. Could be somebody who's masquerading as a rook, but can I have my doubts? All right. Well. Oh. What? Oh my god, what happened? I just saw one of them, like, walk right off. What in the world? I mean, I thought that was gonna go quick, not that fast. What's going on here? That... I'm genuinely confused right now. We should have had more competition coming up through this. Did we just get, like, the luckiest draw? Like, all the noobs ended up in here with us? Or... And we ended up with a good fourth? A good random and a mix of all terrible players other than that. I don't get this. Oh, man. So I was just informed that the CMS that I write in is actually based on code that is now abandoned. Damn it. I moved to avoid the pylon thing and it ended up costing me. Damn it! Those pylons have now slowed me down twice. Okay, our fourth is a little slower, but could be okay. At least made it. Dude. Yeah, that's funny. He grabs me, ruins my jump, and I end up getting propelled further ahead thanks to it. Thanks, chump. Oh, damn it. He got in just a fraction of a second ahead of me. Alright, well, we aren't owning first, but that's fine. The random sucks. I kind of noticed that, yeah. I mean, at least crossing, so that's better than some of the people, but... yeah, I don't have a whole lot of faith that if we get into a survival round, the random is not going to screw us. Case in point. Though this is probably the only survival level where I actually have faith in other teams. Even when they have good players, they can lose really fast. If our noob doesn't get knocked out right away, we have a good chance. Though, I bet our noob doesn't know to run to the center either. Nope, our noob is... damn it. Okay, well... we might be okay. Because... we're holding a lead, and there's now... even third place is losing points, so... I think we're gonna be alright. Okay, now we're just holding an actual lead. We are in first. Hooray. Hey, our random may suck, but he didn't get knocked out. We're solid. Someone posted, I like how Twitter is now the producers, as in the movie, in that its owners actively trying to sabotage it, and also they're Nazis. Oh, and Mastodon user numbers have just skyrocketed again. You wonder if they're, if Twitter's going to pay their Google bill. Supposedly they did. That was the claim, that they worked out their issues with Google, or they renegotiated a deal with Google and were going to resume paying. Oh, whoa, that was way closer than I should have let it be. Oh no, our fourth fell at the last second, so we're fine. But yeah, so the new CEO supposedly negotiated a new deal. And they were supposed to resume payment, but their deal also was supposed to lapse on the 30th, which leaves me wondering, the deal they negotiated, also, yay for Fall Mountain with team members that love it. I know at least a couple of you do. But I'm kind of wondering if Twitter either didn't pay their bill, or did they like grossly reduce their service plan. Ah, I thought that was jumpable. Damn it. Oh, no. No. Damn it. I saw all of them up there. They got so lucky with that. I saw a ball come down and hit 3 team members in, like, all at once. Awesome. Given today's news, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a lower service plan is the better explanation, but I think they probably cut off a bunch of what they were doing with Google. Because there was that story that they were scrambling to get a bunch of their services off of Google, which leaves me thinking that maybe what happened is they scrambled to get all of it off of Google, probably onto AWS, maybe, or I guess they could have moved it to, like, whatever IBM's thing is. Anyway, yeah, whatever they moved it to, it's possible. It's possible they tried shoving it somewhere else, and in the process, they ended up breaking a bunch of stuff. So now Elon's just sitting there like, okay, let's just blame it on people hammering the service, trying to steal data. It's always those people trying to steal from the rich. But yeah, if they tank the service, it would make a ton of sense if why they're having this specific issue. Starlink and Teslas now act as Twitter's cloud infrastructure. I've heard the joke made a few times. One day Teslas are going to be the servers for Twitter, which honestly kind of checks out. Hmm. Oh, that jackass almost pushed me off. Oh, hey, I'll take that. And accidental first. Cosmo. Yeah, you can join. We're in the middle of a run right now, but I'll send you an invite and you can, or well, when you pop in, and you can be on the list, or you can be in with us next. We have 3 now, so a 4th will fill out our roster. Oh man, when you give up and you're like, yeah, I'll just climb. Climbing never works. In rare occasions it does, but climbing never works. Cosmo, are you Dugan Plays? Okay, so you just weren't in yet. Damn it, I've been body blocked so many times, like... Ah! Damn it. Ah, there you are. Okay, sending invite now. All right, and as you can see, we're gonna have probably 2 more rounds, maybe 3. I guess it all depends. Got one out. Oh, damn. I was hoping that would get a chance to go off with that guy standing there. Didn't want to knock out, that's either Ouija or Young Quark. I don't remember which one's which. Not by skin. Wait, no. Okay, well, we're still gonna hold first, so. Damn it, I was setting that up for myself. That guy, he set himself up to fail. Whoa, what? Oh my god. I can't believe that. That was such a perfect fall. But hey, we're over 100 points ahead. I think we're gonna make it. And our random's the only one left in. Cosmo, you're 74 now. You're expecting to hit 100 or higher. I think I'm at 56-ish, give or take a level or two. Yeah, I'm expecting to easily hit 120 for the end of this, for the end of the Fame Pass. I don't know. I suppose I could possibly fall a little short, but if they do the same thing this time around that they did last time, where they give you double rewards or double XP at the last week or 2 weeks, I'm not at all afraid. I think it's going to be an easy time getting to 120. Not that I necessarily care about getting the Persona suit, but oh, okay, there are going to be 2 balls. Oh no, we lost our noob. Damn it. Oh, and that guy fell off. And oh, no. Man, I managed to get one person out, and then I get hit right after that. And we survived anyway. Yeah, our teammate is a disappointment, but it is what it is. We're still in this. Can't always get the winners. Oh, that reminds me. I need to run and grab my desk fan after this level. It's getting hot in here. I mean, it was already getting hot in here, but I was doing so good right there. I was trying to look at what was coming up in levels. Someone's going around eating up all these centers. Oh no, why did you do that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Ah, couldn't quite make that. Okay, I'm gonna leave this section for you. Oh, nope. That didn't work out. Okay, this person's trying to ruin level. Oh. I think we can screw that person over. We've got this. There we go. I was looking at all the different tiles that they had taken and I had left, and it's like, oh, perfect. Teammate over there, as long as Ouija or Young Pork, whichever one, eats up enough of it, they couldn't possibly have outlasted me. Good strats, boys and girls, and non-binary friends. Okay, I will ready up, and then I just need to run to the other room really fast to grab a desk fan, and I will be back easily in time to start. Okay, a little tighter than I expected, but... Damn it. Somebody hit me. Damn it, this pineapple dude is in my way. There we go. love to see a 40-point lead. That is wonderfully insane. So, aside from doing a little bit of gaming, my weekend plans are basically work on some photos, well, editing. I think I've shot most of what I need, if not all of it, but working on photos for a review, editing together some video clips for review, and then sitting down and writing a new Discord bot. I'm gonna be changing around some channels, fixing some stuff up, cleaning it, making it a little nicer, neater, all that good jazz. And hopefully making it all spiffy. That's the plan, at least. What Discord bot am I working on? I'm going to build one for doing some role management. Basically opt-in roles and stuff like that, which I've already done in the past, but I want to write it in a new language and add some new features, stuff like that. I also very much plan on replacing some of the features of whatever the bot that's in there now. I don't like having another bot in there for no particularly good reason. I have them in there for a couple of reasons, but if I can reproduce some of the same features without really losing anything, then I'd rather do that. Yeah, I'll take second. Let's see. What's the one that's sitting in there now? Arcane. I mean, Arcane works and has some features that I like, but Arcane's not really doing anything special. Nothing that I can't reproduce, so I'd rather just like re-implement a couple of those features and make it better. But yeah, I want to build a bot that can do some role management stuff. That's the key thing. Let's see, what else was there? I remember there being like 4 to 5 features I really wanted to do, but only like 2 that I absolutely need to have, so. Well, I'll probably leave it called CodyBot, because I'm not planning on having it be anything else. Though, I am actually tempted to change the Discord server name. Because, as much as this started as kind of just a server for my channel, and it is. There's really no plan to make it something other than that. And I know this isn't even necessarily the case, but it feels unnecessary and vain to have my name slapped on the server name for no reason. Like on the YouTube channel, it should be, but I am thinking about just changing the server name to Mindspace, or maybe the Mindspace. I don't know. Oh, boo. Doesn't matter. I'd rather hit the wrong door first than last. Oh, why did the I hate the pylons, man. I hate them so much. Damn it! Oh my god, I got completely, like, pressed back by bodies. What? There's so many people that didn't even get to cross yet. What happened there? And only 2 of us even got through. That was weird. But yeah, I want to rejuggle the channels a little bit, so so there's less happening on the general channel that isn't sort of suited for the general channel, and more that's a couple channels dedicated more for their dedicated purposes. Oh, Cosmo. No. I mean, we're probably okay, but... No! Boo. Okay. How are we doing on time? We're okay. It's tight, but we'll get first. Ouija with the camera emotes. Was that a paid emote, or was that a freebie? Because I don't think I ever got that one. I want that one. I'm a camera nut, so I want that one just 'cause. At 8:30 you're gonna go eat. Okay, so you got about 30 more minutes if I'm judging correctly. I think you were in Florida, right? So East Coast. Yep. Okay. I'm not quitting right away or anything, but just a heads up for anyone who is playing. I am going to end a little bit earlier tonight because it is really hot here, and I'm trying my damnedest to avoid playing through the absurdly high temperatures that will surely build up in this office. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Damn it. I never screw up on that either. Wait, how am I the... How are we the first two to cross? What happened to Ouija and Young Pork? I mean, yay for surviving, but wow. And how mad must the other team be that they got a pretty early crossing and still didn't win or didn't survive? All right. Who? And I pushed someone off him instantly. Oh, I love when that works out. Oh, wow. How did that person jump through that? Wow. My god, that was too fast. I've never seen that level go that fast. Never. Oh, okay, so I just hit level 57. I think it is. Is that right? Oh no, sorry. Okay, I'm level 56 now. Weird. I thought I saw level 56 like 20 minutes ago. Whatever. Anyway. I'm slightly mesmerized looking at the Cosmos skin. It's a cool effect, it is. Cutout view of the universe sort of thing. Alright, can I get through this one without just getting absolutely crowded? Alright, I'll take third. Oh, whoops. I had YouTube Music open twice. I was wondering, somehow I accidentally started playing two songs at once, and it's like, wait, how'd that happen? Also, that was the first time I tried the alternate route. It does seem a little faster, but kind of sad to skip any speed boosts. Oh no, starting all the way at the far edge on this one. Annoyed. These are some precarious situations. Okay. Well, we are safely in first, I think. Oh, not safe, but close. Yep, when Cosmo clears, we're safe.
Ooh.
If I ever start a liquor brand, I swear I'm gonna name it like Trace Rhinos. People will know. They will know. That feels like a tequila brand. Just saying. No. Okay, that was narrow. Okay. Oh, young port. No. Okay, I think we're safe. Yeah, we're totally safe. Hey, David, how's it going? Give me some good news, man. Tell me that the car situation has been sorted. And if not that, at least tell me the weather's good. No? Oh my god, what's going on? Like, how are you getting around at this point? Weather is good. Okay. Has the air actually gotten a little cleaned up? I know you were suffering at least a little bit from the Canadian wildfires. Oh my god, why are people dumb enough to even bother trying to grab somebody at this stage? Yeah, okay. Random tool just holding out his arms grabbing people. No, young pork. What? Oh, let go, you chump. We can't recover her, I think. I just took down 2 people, though. Okay, I know I brought that other one down, but I went down with, so... Okay, the smoke was bad last week, but it's cleared out. Well, that's something. I wish it was better news than that, but... I mean, for the car, that is. Cosmo, you're gonna eat after this match? Alright. Let's see, I started... Who always cancels? I never cancel. Let's see, I'm probably... Let's see, I think I'm... When did I start? I started about 3:45, I think. How long have I been going? Oh, an hour and a half. Really? Yeah, I'll probably still stick around about another hour and a half. Maybe a little longer. We'll see. This office is getting toasty. Also, I've run out of dried mangoes here. I have another bag somewhere, but... God, these people are so obnoxious. I'm getting just crowded out so badly. David, am I going to try League? I think you mean Overwatch. I'm gonna try it. I haven't started it up yet, but I will try it at the very least. I don't know if it'll become a thing, but yeah, it's worth it, at least giving it a shot. I could see maybe, well, I don't know if I have anything that'll play League. Not that I'm really super into getting into League, but I do strategy pretty well, or I used to. It's been a long time since I've done strategy games like League. I used to do way back in the day, which sadly would be a terrible thing to stream, but I used to play Age of Empires like crazy. I miss Age of Empires, but that is... Watching someone play Age of Empires is like watching somebody play Monopoly. I mean, it's a great game, but oh god, it's slow. Oh, AoE was great. And specifically I'm talking AoE 2 with the expansions. The expansions on that game were so good. Oh, you disagree? So you like the original AoE? Really? I don't think I've ever met one of you. Oh my god, I missed that. Damn it. I was trying for a different path. Okay, I got a little slowed down there, but... Or wait. Oh, you feel like the expansions added too much? No. No, I forget what it was they added, but they... To me, the expansions were sort of like the StarCraft expansion. The original StarCraft expansion. When they, like, fixed the Protoss. Like, that was the level, to me, of the AoE 2 expansions. They fixed a couple of things by adding a few units, and they added, like, a couple more nations. Actually, I think it was more than... I think it was like 4 new nations or something. Anyway, yeah, they added a couple that were just so much fun. They were wild. One of them, I forget which one, was very archer heavy. Oh my god, you better believe I was rocking a lot of archers. I also used to like Warcraft, the actual Warcrafts. But those were, I mean, those were old DOS games. They were, and they were more goofy, funny than they were like really strategy. Damn it! Somebody grabbed me. Oh no! And someone tripped me. This is a set. What is this going to be a bad luck night for this level? I've now died twice on this level. A level that I never die on. Somebody needs to, like, play aggressive and take out some of the other players. There is time. I see Young Pork working on it. Oh, I think we're closing in a little bit on third place, but not fast enough. Oh, and we just lost DX. I don't think we can catch up now. Not unless... Oh, wait, maybe. No. Oh, well, okay, sorry, take that back. If third place loses their last player, we have plenty of time to overtake them. Nope, we're out. David, you never played StarCraft or Warcraft? Warcraft at this point, probably not worth it. At least 1 and 2. Arguably, maybe 3 is still playable. Cosmo, you're out. All right. Take it easy. Enjoy the meal. And we'll talk to you probably tomorrow night. Let's see. But yeah, Warcraft was great way back. It was a ton of fun. But the bar was low. Now it would just, it's slow and it wouldn't be that great. StarCraft the original with the expansion, like the expansion was a must. I would say that one's still actually pretty good. It would feel simple, but it was good. And the thing is, like, that simplicity, or I'm calling it simple, made it actually part of the there's a reason why it was the first true esports game, because it was simple. Like, the rules were simple, learning how to play it was simple, but it was complex enough that people kind of got into it, and it was very super timing based. Like, people figured out within a second exact strategies on how to play everything. They figured out, like, distances so that you could micromanage your troops to within, like, pixels of where they needed to be so that they could attack stuff that was in perfect range. Yeah, StarCraft was nuts for this. Damn it. People getting in the way. Don't they understand? This is my track. Oh, I almost screwed that up. I forgot to take the other way. Let's see. You've never tried Overwatch 2, though. You liked Overwatch, but everyone playing it takes it too seriously, so it's really just tiring to listen to people complain. Yeah, no, I totally get that. And a lot of the people that I knew who were super into Overwatch were extremely annoying people. So I can kind of get this. And it's not like Fall Guys, where if you end up with a couple of bad random teammates, like, oh well, that's really annoying, but it only takes you like 10 minutes to usually lose out because you're terrible teammates. Maybe 15. Actually, sometimes 20, but Overwatch, you're stuck in a match for a while and your terrible teammates just kind of ruin it for you. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't played anything quite like that in a while. And I know the one catch to Overwatch is I know you really have to memorize maps. And that's the one thing I just never have time to really do. DNCE. Oh yeah, first and second. That's solid. Wait, did both my YouTube musics? Oh no, that was Grizzle Kicks. For a second I was gonna say, wait, did I leave it paused on a DNC song on the other one too? If they hadn't added any new maps, which I bet they didn't, the OG Overwatch maps are one of the better designed, very fluid and easy to work with. Oh, that reminds me actually, you probably haven't seen this yet, but there are now in Fall Guys collaborative maps. There's some of the creator maps which other people have developed, but yeah. Wow, I just got steamrolled. Oh no, we lost Ouija early. No, are you kidding me? Oh, we're screwed. That's the second time that I've just been absolutely tossed right. And Young Pork down. Oh my god. And our noob is just hanging there. Oh. Never mind. Our noob is... Oh my god. I don't know if our noob was any good or not, but... What the hell? We just got absolutely cheesed. What the hell, man? So yeah, anyway, really quickly I gotta check this box. Alright, I don't think there's anything left in here I need to pull out. Put it in the lid on this thing. It's been sitting out forever with lid off for no good reason. I mean, one of my old favorites, I've talked about this a bunch of times, was Unreal Tournament 2004, I think it was. 2K3 or 2K4, whatever that was. And I had those maps memorized down to within pixels. And people hated playing like Capture the Flag against me because I was the one who could absolutely just, I threw in all the weird jumps and maneuvers. I could zig and zag like crazy. It was abusive, like actually abusive of the control structure. And but having those maps memorized makes that that's how you won those levels. I don't care how good of a player you are. Having a good memorization of the maps just changes everything. Alright, well I got in second at least. Oh yeah, we've got a stronghold on first. But yeah, so the one obvious catch is with Overwatch, I know memorizing the maps matters, but if you can get in and play and just actually play decently, you don't necessarily need to know the maps super well, depending on what roles you're playing. So that kind of might make up for it. What? I hate the start of this map sometimes. Ah, I had to try. Okay, now I'm way the hell back. I will catch up quick, but yeah, I wasn't going to make that jump. Oh, that was too big of a risk, but it worked. Oh, that was a dumb risk. Okay, why am I doing these bad jumps? Damn it, jackass. No, why did I do that? What the hell is wrong with me? Why did I make these bad jumps? Okay. Oh my god, and one of our noob decided to dip out? Like, disconnected? I hate continuing when we know our noob is out. I mean, we'll easily still qualify, but... we're still getting first place even minus a player. Okay, 6 squads remaining. We actually have a decent chance on this as long as we don't get something that's immediate survival. Like this. Maybe if we cheese somebody out, play aggressive, we might be able to pull off some miracle here. This sucks. This will knock out 2 teams, I think, or 3? 2. Okay. Ah! Okay, I don't know if I knocked anybody out. Okay, we just lost Young Pork, too. Somehow we're in 4th place, though? That fan is, like, right on my tail. We're actually up into 3rd place. I thought we were doomed. No. Wait, we're 1st place. I thought we were doomed. We're in 1st. Okay, and it's just down to these 2, so. Oh my god, I can't believe we're just... I thought we were so out. You think memorizing an Overwatch should make you a better player, but not really essential? Yeah, like I said, I think it depends a lot on the roles you're playing. You know, if you're doing a more support healer role, that's obviously, you know, you don't really need to know the maps as well as other people. If you're playing something that has a lot more involved mechanics, knowing the maps is a much bigger deal. Any of the support roles, or like if you're placing like turrets or yeah, placing turrets or oh no, we've got another. Damn it. It's moving so slow. There's no way we're going to knock anybody off like this. What the? All right. Well, we're screwed anyway. Sorry, guys. I was trying to take out somebody. Yeah, looks like Young Pork was trying to take out someone too. Probably should have just played survival and let other people fall off. Maybe we would have gotten lucky. Because now as I'm looking at the points, actually, we probably would have made it if I just not screwed around and tried to take someone out. Because these people are falling off left and right. Yeah. Yeah, if I had just not tried to take anybody out, we would have been in. That's on me. Alright. Here's to getting a good fourth this time. One that won't quit partway through the match. Ouija, are you out, or... Oh, I guess you are. Okay. Yeah, I don't even see him on here. Okay, so Ouija must have taken off, and I'm guessing, Young Pork decided to as well. Jeff. Forget who that was by name. But yeah, sure, we'll play. I believe this was either... I think YouTube TV Playist, or... I don't think it was Shannon. Or no, Shannon was YouTube TV Playist. David, you didn't even know they had Overwatch 2 for PS4? I honestly had no idea either. Like I said, the only reason I noticed it is Sony, every time they have a sale, they put up a banner on the PlayStation 4 launcher. And it was a, you know, they were advertising their 75% off sale, or stuff that's up to 75% off. And I figured, you know, screw it, sure, I'll... Oh, perfect jump. That worked way too well. Anyway, I saw that deal, and it's like, okay, I want to be on this side, I think. Oh, nope. Okay, that didn't work. Oh my god, we're gonna be first and second across. That is still... That's excellent. Okay, but yeah, when I got in there to look at the deals, there was... The very first thing that it showed was a page of free games, and it's like, well, what's here? Out of curiosity, you know. And then I saw Overwatch 2 in the list, and I was like, hey, I know some people who just started playing this. What the hell? I'll hop on. You see a bunch of newly released titles, or recently released titles on PS4. Yeah, so I've heard, or wait, was that, maybe that was Xbox. I thought it was PS4 though. Somebody just said, one of the companies basically just said, yeah, get ready, because we're basically at the end of this. Like, there will be no new games coming for whichever old system it is. But yeah, I gotta give it to them. Neither of the old generations are being immediately abandoned. That's nice. Damn it. Oh, that almost turned ugly. Okay. No! I hate the water balloons so much. Okay. Oh! I should not have jumped, but oh well. Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion we're probably at the end of the previous generation for both consoles by now, though. There's some other paths I want to try on that map one of these days. I don't know that I'll ever get to them, but... have to support it at some point. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't blame any company for not supporting something literally forever. Oh, this is sketch. Oh. There we go. Damn. Almost held it out for the entire stretch. There was one other person left besides me, I think. That's what it looked like from my view. In fairness, it is also nice to see a console last a little bit longer when it's still hard in some instances to even get the newer versions of the console. Like at this stage, if you can't get a PS5, you're not trying hard enough. But you know, it was still marginally challenging even as little as like what, 3 months ago. Oh my god, one whole side of the map has got nothing, like nobody there. Okay, can I make this? That poor bastard. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. Beautiful. That just played out so nicely. We were the first to qualify by... Oh, someone else just got in. Most of these don't have high points either. Jeez. Hey, Kirby. You can get a PS5 shipped and sold by Amazon since, like, February. Okay, but is it any version of PS5? Because if I recall, the problem wasn't getting a PS5, it's getting either the... I think it was the one with disc drive. I'm not sure, but one of them was the hard one to get. And then I know with Series X and Series S, like, I believe it's the X is still hard to find. Like, anyone can get an S, but getting an X is, I think, supposed to still be tricky. Or it was still tricky. Anyway, the point is, they're, like, getting exactly what you want is still not necessarily the easiest thing. And for what it's worth, after the experience I had with the PS4, I gotta say, I'm not sure I would really want one with a disc drive. Okay, is this gonna be another situation where these like come hunting after me? I have a bit of a strategy where I try to stay roughly in between them. No. Okay. We're safe, though. Definitely safe. In fact... Oh, I was going to try to jump in the hole. Okay, so disc version you could get easily. Digital version, no? Sure. See, that is the other thing too. At this stage, like, there's so little reason to jump on a what version of this song is? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Anyway. Whoa, what? Holy crap. I've never been double pushed like that. I tried to jump out of that, and it just wouldn't. No, dude, they tag team, man. Yeah, we're both out. Like, I couldn't push back at all. That dude just vaulted me off. That was weird. Which could also be cheating, who knows, but it's probably just a thing where people don't generally tag team. Let's see. Okay. The original model, basically. Anyway, yeah, the thing is, like, honestly, I don't even, well, I mean, I can see reasons why somebody might want to pick up a Slim, but I kind of don't get it. Like, if you're going to get a if you're going to get a PS5 at this stage, just wait and get the Pro. That Pro is going to be worth waiting a little bit longer to pick up. If I remember, the Slim is supposed to be coming in the fall, right? And the Pro, I think, is supposed to be like early to middle of next year. At what cost? It's probably going to be what, like $100 more than the disc. Well, here's the thing. All the rumors that I've been hearing are that the Pro is basically calling it a Pro is kind of BS. Like, it is a quote-unquote Pro model, but there's not much that really differentiates it as a Pro model per se. It's more that it's a mid-season update. Damn it, somebody hit that. Oh, hey, I'll take that. It's supposed to be about a mid-range gaming computer from 2021. See, I get what you're saying. A bit of PC Master Race arrogance there, but it's chill. But no, the issue is not what its power level is. The thing is, it's going to be basically a mid-season update. And as a mid-season update, like, it's not going to be that much... It'll be more closely aligned with what would have come out if a PS5... am I saying PS4 sometimes? It's going to be more along the lines of what would come out if a PS5 had come out at this time as opposed to, you know, a few years ago. So from that stance, good. Like, I don't think it's going to be astronomically more expensive. I think because they're calling it a Pro, it'll be a little more expensive. And that's going to be about it. And the point isn't, like, realistically, it's not really going to change all that much. It's just going to be slightly nicer graphics and higher frame rates on games that were already available. Like, they're not really going to do that much that it makes that big a difference. And let's be fair, you're not buying this for strict performance reasons. You're buying it because it's going to last, you know, it's going to be a good play on an existing, what am I trying to say? I don't know. Anyway, you're getting it for the exclusives. That's the key point. Okay, judging by the fact every platform tips when I touch it, I'm clearly in the lead. Okay. Easy, distant first. I'll take it. Kirby, you feel like that's why Starfield is... Oh, Aiden. No, man. Just cross. But you feel like that's... Yeah, no, honestly, I think Starfield was literally designed to be a little over challenging for consoles purely for this reason. I don't think there's any question. I think this is 1,000% a play to push for the pro console modes. To some extent, I almost wouldn't be surprised if they're sitting there with a dev kit for the pros, and it's like they already wrote this thing for the pro models. It may already be optimized for them, and then as soon as the pro models come out, they're gonna be like, "Hey, look at the optimizations we just did. They're super cool, aren't they?" Damn it. Dude, you nitwit. You just ruined a perfectly good shot at those. You jackass. You are such a useless troll. Why are these... Oh my god, these people are playing wrong. Like... Oh, you got lucky. Oh. That was rocky. I don't know, with the ports we have been getting recently for PC, consoles currently have an edge. Aiden, you missed the timing on the blast ball. Didn't matter. We made that a pretty easy match. David, NVIDIA, or Kirby says, NVIDIA skimped on VRAM and AMD is sitting on the RX 7800 XT, but it's a game of chicken in that respects. AMD knows NVIDIA can drop an RTX 4070 Super with 16 gigs RAM. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, wait. Damn it. Yeah. I got offset on that one. Okay. There we go. Back on track. Oh no. Why am I getting offset on these? Sweet. And we're first through, too. Let's see. Curvy. And it'll outperform the RTX. Plus, if you were getting a 4080 Super and they'll quietly discontinue the 4070 Ti. Too few characters for the comments. You're like me. But yeah, I mean, NVIDIA is pretty much, you know, it's not safe to assume NVIDIA is always going to be dominant, but they hold such a ridiculous lead. You just don't think it'll make a difference for devs that half-ass PC ports? It depends on the company. Some of the companies, yeah, they absolutely are half-assing the ports. Others seem to take PC ports reasonably seriously still. I mean, not that it's the best example in the world, but you saw what happened with Cyberpunk. Like, if you played that on a console, even the new consoles, like, that was a miserable experience, famously. I really should not do those long dives or long gap dives. Oh, wow. That could have been ugly. Wide gap levels make me so nervous. I normally like to wait out the long stretches, like to the other side of the to the roll, but with gap levels, I've been burned a few too many times where I get onto a platform and all of a sudden it's like there's just no other opportunity to jump off and you're just standing next to a wall. Like that. Yep, he and I are We are in that exact lockdown right now. Oh! That lucky bastard. He got so much luckier on timing. Mr. EVN, you're gonna have to... If we've talked, you're gonna have to clue me in on who you are. Because that name is not ringing a bell. Okay, reading up. Let's see. Well, not a newly created channel, so odds of being a troll are low. The Brawl. That name is familiar. I'm trying to remember how. Were you... Okay, I see that you've got a Fall Guys video, so I'm assuming you were a Fall Guys player? Or were you on for, like, Ramblecasts and stuff like that? Used to? Okay. How you been? And I suppose I'll ask, are you still playing Fall Guys at all? But I'm assuming probably not in the not in high amounts. Oh, that video was someone else raging. Shouldn't have tried that, but I got lucky. Damn it. Okay. We'll just play this straight. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't touched the game much. I don't blame you. Like, it's gotten interesting in a few ways, but it's also super easy to overplay. You used to be a PS4 player, then Xbox, now PC. Yeah, I really want to get a PC built, but I have no money for that. I've been trying to find something that will cover some that will make the money a little bit more flexible, but yeah, haven't had much luck with that. But yeah, this same PS4 is holding on, which is almost a little surprising. It's taken some abuse. I actually had to open it up a few weeks ago so that I could disable the stupid disk beeping bug. There's this whole thing where it starts beeping and tries to eject the disk when you're not touching it, and the trick is go in there and cover up a contact point with some tape. So I did that. Yeah, it's a really well-known issue. It happens to a lot of them, but oh, damn it. my god. I never get caught on that thing. Okay, am I gonna make it? Yeah. That was a beautiful little weave between the... Damn it, that one guy was blocking the way on. Oh, I hate this. Alright. There we go. With tape, yeah. How dusty was it? Actually, not nearly as much as I thought it was going to be. Though, I didn't open it completely. Like, I didn't go digging around through all of the insides. All you have to do is actually remove, I think, 3 screws. Well, technically, you remove a few pieces of security tape, 3 screws, and then you just pop off the 1/2 of the housing. And then that gives you access to the contact point. And it's the contact point that's like kind of on the other side of the button that you press, to the capacitive button that you press. And yeah, you just have to put a piece of tape, or well, 1 or 2 pieces of tape over it, and it's enough to prevent the electrical contact. And yeah, but you have to do that because for whatever reason something in the PS4 warps or adjusts in a weird way, and it doesn't cause the contact point to reshape, but it causes a foot beneath the motherboard to raise up, and it pushes the motherboard up into it, which is really dumb. So yeah, you can cover it up with tape. It means that you can't eject disc by tapping on that thing anymore. There's one rhino. Like, no one's gonna get knocked out. What's even the point? Ah, running in place. Oh, wow, someone got knocked out. Who saw it coming? Actually, I guess a couple people now. But hardly anyone's knocked out. Like, it's so dumb having a level like this with just one rhino. I mean, it's easy and I appreciate that, but it's dumb. Anyway, the PS4 is 10 years old, yeah. YouTube needs to give people's public subscribers a badge that shows how long they've been subbed. Actually, that would be kind of cool. I agree. I mean, I don't know if it would necessarily matter for some. The weird thing is, I could also see a lot of people being, like, weird about their entitlement on this. The example that jumps to mind is, and I know this might sound silly, but I'm immediately picturing people who are like, I've been subscribed since such and such channel wasn't cool. Like, think Smosh. Imagine people who were subscribed to Smosh being like, oh yeah, you know, I was there when it was just Ian and Anthony. Like, there would be so many people who would just be super pushy about that. We're first and second. Well done. David, you remember the hacks to the Red Ring of Death on the Xbox? It was really fun having to take it apart and messing with it. You know, I've been perfectly happy to rip apart computers for years. Like, I like doing that. Not a ton. I don't think it's like the greatest thing ever or anything, but you know, it's mildly fun to just rip one open and make the changes you need to make. That's decent times. I hate opening something if I'm just doing it to like fix something that shouldn't need to be fixed. That annoys the hell out of me. I actually have a 360 somewhere in this house. It has not been plugged in a very long time. I also actually have an old PS3. I have the 80 gig PS3 that could still play PS2 games. Neither of those have been plugged in a very long time. Actually, I also had an original Xbox, but I don't know what happened to it. Well, technically I don't know what happened to the 360 either, but I think I know where that's at. The original Xbox, not a clue. That is very possibly lost to time. Just a little too quick. Whoa, what? How? What the hell is going on with that jump? I think I got it before them. Okay, I've been popping a lot of hoops here. I feel like we should be rocking a higher point. Wow, that would have... Oh, good. There we go. We did qualify, right? It said qualified, but... Did Aiden get a golden hoop or something? I didn't see. Gotta go for the gold. Those gold rings, though, man, too much fight for a ring that you won't always be able to get. Don't get me wrong, like, sometimes it pays off big. It must be getting hot in here because I don't know if you've noticed it, but the PS4, like, after every level loads, there's a brief, like, frame stutter where it just does not want to load the level properly. Oh, no. No! What the hell? Oh, I'm so screwed on this, I think. Yep. I hate this level. I'm always like the second person. This and Lost Temple. I'm always the second person in. Or second or third, whatever, but it's somewhere in there. And I'm like right behind whoever it is. Oops. Did I just lose Aiden? Was that actually supposed... Was he intentionally dropping off, or did he... Okay. Must have just been a Fall Guys glitch. Happens all the freaking time in this game. Yeah, it's one of the levels, like, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with them bringing it back. I don't think it's a bad level. It's just really annoying that it is so dependent on luck. And, like, at one point, I realized I could not have gone up between the two hammers I was trying to walk up between. And, yeah, at that point, I just had to choose a different direction. But there's so much luck on that level, and if a ball hits you, you're done. I managed to kind of keep myself safe on most of that track, but there was one ball I couldn't really avoid. Okay. Doing the math in my head every time I see a door fail somebody. There we go. Getting just rammed into by bodies. You have your old PS4, you're thinking about, or you want to take the hard drive out and throw it in the PC for more space. But I think it's a 500 gig drive and I already have one. Yeah. And it's not that good of a drive. It's like, it's not a very fast access drive. Aiden, your game froze for a few seconds. Did it kick you out or something? Oh, yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't bother taking the drive out of the PS4 unless you're like dire need for it. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's seeing this, but every time it starts to fly over the level, like it just freezes for a second. Almost guaranteed that's heat in this room. Oh, narrowly avoiding the water balloons. All right, pretty smooth now. All right, not a bad clear. I'm happy with that. A 72 RPM faster than 54. Yeah, it is. If I remember though, there was something on it that was limiting it. I don't remember what or why, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I'm thinking of a different console. But one of them had a big problem with. I thought it was the PS4. It was just a fairly slow drive. Or maybe it was a bus speed thing. I don't remember. Anyway. Nevertheless, yeah, it's not the biggest drive either. I mean, 500 is worth it. Like that, if you've got space to throw it in as an extra, that'd be worth it. But I wouldn't replace anything with it. Not for a spinning disc. Yeah, it's worth it if you're doing a second drive. Like, believe me, I'm not inclined to say too many bad things about throwing in an extra drive. Like, I'm sitting here with, well, 2 NAS boxes, both actually with drives, and I've got a third NAS box over my shoulder. Granted, I review NASs, so that makes sense, but damn it. I was hoping to let go. God, you guys are annoying. There, fine. We'll do it the same way. Oh, and you lost your buddy. And you! Haha, that was great. Oh no, Aiden, no. Dude, just... Fine, take it, you moron. You don't know what you're gonna do with it. Dude, get off. What, you need Santa Claus to hold on to you or something? Come on. Yeah, okay. Both of those balls got lost somewhere. Oh, they're all down there. Yeah, they're all about to respawn. Oh god, you were one of those. Good, he fell. I'll give that guy credit. He got a good shot on me. Oh, and you guys are the same way. Let's see. Yeah, I do. You do have 2 drives, an M2 and a 500 gig drive I stole from a laptop. From a 15-year-old machine that keeps all the games. Yikes. Did have a 240 gig SSD and the desktop for downloads, but the SSD and the laptop. And it's running Windows 7 because 7 is just a pleasure. I got some friends who would really stress on that statement. For what it's worth, I didn't think 7 was even that good. It was okay. 7 was passable. Vista was a disaster. 8 was a disaster. I mean, 8 had a couple of neat things to it, but it was mostly just a disaster. Oh, what a tool. I jumped out of it and it wouldn't let me out of his hold. That's weird. Doesn't matter, we still got first. Yeah, that is part of the reason too. I also need to build something sometime soon. The most recent Windows computer I have in my house is, I think, running Windows... I think it is running Windows 10, but it's an old computer. It was old when... Oh, man. Lost Temple. Of course it's Lost Temple. But, yeah, one of these days I'm going to need to build a Windows 11 computer. For some of the type of work that I want to get back to doing. Windows... Like, old Windows doesn't really fly... And I need something fast enough to, like, run heavier loads. And my MacBooks, like... Oh, damn it. Oh, wow, really? That was weird. It never does this version of the map. Yeah, I had a feeling. We had to go out to the outer rim at some point. Now it's straight through. No! It was going the other direction. I got robbed. I was there first, but because the crown went the other way, I couldn't reach it. I am... There's a level of theory and spite they do not know yet. You think... Well, yeah, I mean... For sure, Vista definitely would have been better if it came out later and they had done better. I mean, I'll definitely agree on that. But no, Vista, they tried to do a runtime permission model, kind of like Androids and iPhones. They tried doing that, but they did it so wrong where it basically just became nag screens. They also had a lot of stability issues, yes, that would have been fixed if they had spent more time with it, but... a lot of it was things that they weren't going to fix. Like, it wasn't until it was out that people discovered a lot of new issues. And so many of the stability problems were caused by total rewrites of things that they thought they were going to make work and just didn't. No, Vista was a cursed release. It was never going to be good. Nothing could have made it good because they had some wrong ideas and they implemented it poorly. Of course, I round the corner and immediately get tied up by snowballs. Okay. This, however, we're in good position. Okay, looking good. Oh, no. Damn it, now I'm... There we go. I needed to avoid getting hit by the ball and somebody got in on the kick plate before me. Let's see. You use Windows 11 for the desktop. Back when so Windows 8 happened, or was about to happen. I should say about to happen because it hadn't quite happened yet. That's when I picked up a MacBook Pro. And I didn't make a full switch to Mac at that time, but I realized, like, I wanted to check out that ecosystem, see what it was about. And it took a few years to really get there. And I had reasons I was kind of sticking to Windows for a while. But then at a certain point, it was like, you know what? No, Windows, after 8 came out, Windows had disappointed me quite a bit. And then 10 came out, and it's like, wow, they've had this many years to fix everything they did wrong with 8. And it was almost worse when it launched. And yes, they did fix a lot of things, but they did not get it in a good place for a long, long time. And that's what finally convinced me to actually switch over to Mac OS. And so I've been sticking with Mac OS pretty solidly since. I would like to have a Windows system for gaming and for a couple of other purposes, but mostly for gaming. I mean, really. Well, no, that's not fair. I want it for work and gaming. But yeah, the sheer problems that, damn it, people got in the way. Ow, I missed the cop. I gotta figure out what the airflow pattern is. Damn it. Those people were in my way. Okay. No, come on. How about letting me through this stupid section, please? There we go. Let's see. You know, Windows Longhorn. What? I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to say, but it didn't go as Microsoft intended. We got all the nice features in Longhorn, like Windows file system. Sounds like a nice formatting style. Huh, okay. I'm not quite sure where that was going. Well, I recommend a modified version of Windows 11 if you want. Tiny 11. It can run on a 15-year-old laptop. I had it on there before, but Windows 7 just fits better. I mean, I'm sure that could be done on the laptop I have, but it's an old Sony Vaio that I hated a long time ago. Like, it was already a very frustrating computer. It was one of those, like, jet engine fans. It ran like garbage in a lot of ways. Yeah, I just don't really have an interest in. And yes, I know I'm jumping on dead tiles, but it hardly matters when you're just first starting the level. I had to try. I probably shouldn't have tried, but I had to. Oh no. They found the way. We're probably screwed. Oh no, we're not. Wow. Oh no, not the Vaio. No, that computer was, I mean, it was one of the better Vaios that was available. It wasn't a true custom built, but it was technically part of their, like, custom built line. And so it had beefy specs, but it was just like Sony did not make the greatest computers. But I was picking that up for some other reason. I think if I remember correctly, at the time, like, there were no good computers to get. It was just this, like, really bad time in laptops. Like, if you were building a desktop, it was still a good time, but if you were building a laptop, or sorry, not building, but if you were trying to get a laptop, it was just not good. Sorry, bud. Whoa, someone else got me. I think they were annoyed with... Whoa, that was some weird jankiness. Okay. He's trying for me. Okay, let's... Oh, no. Is that gonna go off? It isn't. Okay. Probably should have used the first blast ball to knock this one off, but... Oh, I got the timing wrong. It's not worth trying. I need to try to recover. Or knock out somebody. Damn it. Oh, wait. We did stay in. I didn't see that we'd pulled ahead. We were just a few points behind the whole time. Let's see. You mean it's Sony? What do you expect? Again, Sony did okay. But yeah, it was just, like I said, such a bad time. Sorry for not coming to the streams. You just streamed super late in Europe, and... Oh, Romania! Oh, yes, yes. Okay, see, if... you know what? If you had said Romania, that's the part that reminds me. Hard to remember too many other details, but yeah. I very specifically remember someone coming from Romania. It's 4 a.m. Coffee. But no, believe me, I understand. Like, I don't blame anyone if they can't make it to streams. Oh, we got some people who are sweating the center. Damn it, I moved. Sorry, Aiden, it's all you now. That was dumb. I should have just moved on faster. The odds are pretty good well, okay, so, yeah, you probably subscribe back to the podcast, which I still do, obviously. let's see, I think... Okay. Wait, what the... I just watched you walk off an edge and then reappear up there. I'm thinking there's some lag going on. Anyway, but yeah, I could easily see you subscribing back with the podcast. I've been gaming pretty oh, you got disconnected? Okay, that explains it. I was thinking, why did you walk straight off an edge? But yeah, disconnected makes sense. Oh, that's weird. You're still in the team, though. That's unusual. But yeah, Mr. EVN, or Brawl. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, you, I think I remember you popping into some of the podcasts and talking. I want to say. But yeah, I've kept doing those, obviously. And yeah, believe me, I totally understand the timing. I would try to stream earlier, but, well, these days, most of the reason I don't stream earlier is because Corbin is kind of on a timing that doesn't make it make sense for him. Because he's a, like, he gets off work at a certain time and he can't really join the podcast before that. Yeah, no. I got pushed off. I hate getting knocked off the track. You can barely already sleep. Believe me, I know that feeling. I swear I have not had a good night of sleep in forever. But yeah, let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but yeah, I would try to stream earlier. It's just it doesn't really work with Corbin. And for a lot of what I do, or what I used to do when I started, it required me kind of being awake, or not awake, but working up to a certain time. And so it was hard to do streams outside of that. And then it just kind of stuck for time after that. Titans. Just got back from SeaWorld. Yeah, I've been going... have I been going 3 hours now? I guess so. That sounds about right. Welcome back, Curvy. Brawl. Keep chugging coffee. Titans. So I'm playing with Aiden right now, but we're on duos. I'm sure we can make space for a third. Let me play through this and I'll send you an invite. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. That was stupid. Oh well. still decent points for completely screwing up after I was in the lead. Oh, Titans, you don't feel like playing? That's cool. Since you're max frame pass. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to make sure that I'm a little bit more ahead this season, but I don't want to be so far ahead that I have no reason to play in the last like week or two. So I'm playing enough to get like the weeklies done usually, because I'm kind of shooting for the shards, but I'm not trying that hard at all to get anywhere beyond that. You're playing Rocket League? Cool. Curvy, coffee's addicting. Funny. Can't drink endless coffee from home. Or can drink endless coffee from home. At most, coffee out is a single, or is a large and a medium in a single day. I have never been a coffee drinker. I used to be a fairly heavy, like, Dr. Pepper and then later root beer drinker, but, I cut out the caffeine on the Dr. Pepper. Rather, I cut out Dr. Pepper to get rid of the caffeine. And then at a certain point, I decided I was going to stop eating or drinking as much sugar, so I killed the root beer. Around that time, I just moved to drinking water all the time. I'm just chilling out here way ahead of the map. May as well. That was a little bit of a pressured one. Let's see. Brawl. You don't remember what the last season of Fall Guys was that you played, but you played the space. I think that was the season 2. Because season 3... Wait, if I have these right. Season 3 was the water world kind of stuff. The Kraken, the racer thing that I did a couple rounds ago. And then, yeah, and then we're now in season 4 with the creator maps, which are okay. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, did I get that far corner wrong? There we go. Okay, got that and that. There we go. Perfect. Well done. And boom. Boom. Sweet. And I don't know if someone beat us or not, but who cares? Titan. Now they're all 20 shards. No, you still get a crown if you win solos, but yeah, many of the other stages now give shards, which it works. It's not bad. I mean, it works pretty well. Kirby, caffeine is a drug. Right now, drinking Powerade. I would argue sugar is also a drug. You think Dr. Pepper tastes like cherry cola? It's been so long since I've had it, I don't remember. Though, I'm not sure. I think you guys, in Europe, I think you get a different version of Dr. Pepper, too. I could be wrong. It's really hard to remember, but I think I remember there being something about that. Wait, come on, let me... Oh, jackass. Come on, let me... Whatever. Oh, we've got 2 matching outfits here. You know they're all about the griefing. I honestly do not remember the last time I had Dr. Pepper. For that matter, I don't even really remember the last time I had Coke. Coke and Pepsi. Like, I can remember the flavors, but I just do not have any recollection of Dr. Pepper's flavor. I remember root beer. I do miss that one. Oh, Aiden. That was narrow. I'm totally expecting someone to run up and try to get a grab on me. Somehow I'm the only person that no one's been attacking yet. No. Aiden. You were like trying to fight it out though, right? Like I'm just going the long stretch here. Survive with everybody and we all get the win. Like that's my strategy here. Ooh, that was way too close. We're getting to the point where it's gonna start coming pretty fast. The 2-minute mark, that bar speeds up. I know this is super exciting for anyone watching this stream. It's like watching somebody doing the easiest jump rope there is, but... This is the surest way to actually get the win rather than trying to grab other people out. Oh, no, no! I mistimed that. That sucked. I can't believe I did that. Let's see. David asking why not switch to the 0 variants. The thing is, I don't know. I feel like the 0 variants aren't that great either. I mean, they generally taste kind of bad. I assume you're talking about the caffeine-free versions, not the 0 sugar versions, though. Let's see. Brawl. The one time you had Dr. Pepper, got reminded of Cherry Cola, and yeah, Dr. Pepper used to also be in Romania. I don't know if it still is, but might not be. I'm just thinking it might be a different version of it. Kind of like how, at least in the US, everyone loves to talk about, or I say everyone, there's a group of very odd people who insist on talking about how Mexican Coca-Cola, or wait, maybe it was Mexican Pepsi, one of the two, is so much better because they apparently use real sugar. Or was it Mexican, or maybe it was South American? One of the two. I kind of don't remember what the mythology is. But a lot of people are convinced that there's this whole thing where you get a better thing because it's made with real sugar as opposed to the thing we get, which is whatever we're going to call it. And I mean, I don't know that I've tried it, but I feel like I remember trying it once and thinking it just tastes kind of the same. But yeah, there's different versions of different things served in different countries. So I'm not sure if Dr. Pepper's one of those, but it seems like it could be. David, they all taste awful, so you've got a fridge full of zeros, and because they suck so much, it makes choosing water easier. That's fair. Pick the awful thing and you'll be more inclined to pick the good thing. Oh, barely made that. Damn it. That guy nudged me off the plane. Oh, come on. Really? They turned and just had to target me. Okay. Let's see. For what it's worth, I did not actually have trouble switching away from sodas to water. Once I started drinking water more often, it was, or well, I decided to cold turkey off of sodas basically. when I did, like, it was almost instant. Like, wow, water just feels better. I don't like drinking soda anymore. It was very, very easy to stop once I realized I just felt better with water. Let's see. Yeah, water, it is exactly. It's almost like a drug. Once you start drinking it, it's weird how well it works. And it kind of coincided with okay, so I used to work as a bartender. Curvy, of course. Well, Curvy and David have heard this plenty of times, but while I worked as a bartender, one of the things I did all the time was you know, like any bartender, you kind of start you're thirsty while you're working, so you pour yourself whatever, like whatever's not alcoholic. And at first I used to do, you know, I guess it was Coke there, which was it was easy to not do that because Coke sucks. But eventually I switched over to drinking the orange juice that they had behind the bar, which was also terrible. Like, watered down orange juice is just miserable. And then at a certain point, like, I kind of decided, okay, I'm gonna start drinking water. And then after, like, that was not too super long before I started, or before I moved out to Vegas for a job. And when I got down there, I bought like one of those big Nalgene bottles, and I would fill it with water from the cooler, and I would go through, like, I don't know, 3-4 of those a day, just during office hours. And yeah, I couldn't get enough water at the time, which also living in Vegas is kind of a good thing. But yeah, I never got into coffee. I always hated the flavor of it. It's fine, and I love the smell. The smell of coffee is one of the greatest things ever created. But the flavor just never resonated with me. I can live with certain versions of coffee, so to speak. Like, if it gets used as a dessert kind of a thing, coffee's fine. But yeah, no desire to drink it. These snowballs are just not going to collide ever, are they? Like, they are on an anti-collision course. Oh no, no. Damn it, we lost. Okay. Okay, we're still in it. Good. But yeah, once I got into drinking water, I never stopped. Like, I kind of started rotating in, like, real orange juice and cranberry juice a lot, but I never went back to drinking sodas at all, except if I was doing like a mixed drink or something. But yeah, I just had no desire to go back to any sodas after that. They were too sweet for me. And working in a bar, like, if you're ever tasting drinks or anything like that, eventually you just get sick of tasting super sweet drinks. Like, that is the worst thing. Oh, no, you missed one. I'm on my way. Okay. Sweet. Okay, and cool. We are making really good progress on these. There we go. Are we first? No, we weren't even first. Amazing. I felt like we went through those super fast. Brawl. With coffee, it depends. With flavor, you get black coffee. Nah. Yeah, I have nothing for black coffee. The more you diminish the coffee flavor, the more I'm gonna typically like it. But yeah, at a certain point, I feel like that's not drinking coffee anymore. You're just drinking something with that's been dusted with coffee, and that's it. That's about where I would typically go. Like, Starbucks dessert drinks taste good, but that's not because of the coffee. That's because you're layering in caramel and what is effectively like melted ice cream by that point. Like, you know. Your tired sense kicked in. Oh, that was so close. Someone deserved to have put me over the edge on that. Oh, no! I didn't even see that was shaking until I was already on top of it. I like fighting it out on this level too. That's a bummer. Why am I getting knocked out on all the levels I actually do well at? Let's see. And Aiden's out, so out we go. Curvy, water's too plain and bland for you. I mean, I get it, but if you break yourself of the habit of drinking sugary stuff, it takes, I don't know, I think for most people it takes like a week or so. But once you've broken the habit of it, or if you kind of burn yourself out on sweet sugary stuff, all of a sudden water is just awesome. Also, drink good water. Like, some good bottled waters are a lot better than drinking the garbage that comes out of like the tap usually, or some of the crappier bottled waters. That makes a big difference. Brawl, just add salt and pepper. That's an interesting one. I do kind of get that though. A little bit of salt in the water. I don't do this at all, but I've heard of people doing it. I used to kind of do it as a kid even. Like, a little salt in the water actually does kind of taste good. David, too lazy to make coffee. Water is plain and bland, but in my case, it was either shitty Coke Zero or a water. Choice is very obvious. Yeah, I support this logic. Curvy asking if he's ever done Keurig. Keurig is so... I mean, I get it, but it's overpriced for a thing that is famously terrible environmentally. And yeah, it's just so expensive to go Keurig. Oh, got through the perfect shot. And so far, seem to be way out in front of everybody. Nice, easy walk through that level. Jeez. Alright, Brawl, sorry I was kind of behind on comments, but if you're still watching, thanks for coming by. Hope to see you again. Sorry, it's probably always going to be a little on the later side, but it was definitely good talking. Let's see, Curvy, just get pre-made iced coffee. Just need to add dairy at one of the local grocery store. Was $5, normally $8 if I buy 5 or more. Got it. Brawl. Okay. So yeah, you are still around. But yeah, dude, it's awesome to hear from you again. And yeah, hope to hear from you more in the future. And I'll no promises I'll get to stream very early ever, but you never know. Things may change, or one of these days I might even move to a morning schedule. It might happen. Anyway, take it easy and have a good sleep. Hopefully you can sleep. Let's see. Quick scroll back to earlier comments. You're using modded YouTube, so Vanced probably. I'm assuming Vanced. Oh, come on. There we go. Everyone just crossing all at once. Brawl. Oh, the lurk command. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually used it, but yeah, to be fair, I am actually gonna take off pretty shortly. It's not as hot in here as I expected it to be. I'm doing okay, but I did start early kind of with the intention of even taking off earlier, and weirdly now it's just becoming a longer than usual stream. But people were hopping in at different times, and I don't feel like leaving people hanging. Oh, starting at the danger zone. Oh no, Aiden. No, early out. Yeah, okay, bud. Let go, you chump. Just to make a point. Let go. Let go. God, I hate people that just random grab. Like, seriously, okay, I'll just random grab you, jackass. No, come here, please, let's just hold you forever. Yeah. Chump. Yeah, here, grab. You like that? You want to be grabbed forever? Hold on, I'm gonna rename myself Trump. Yeah. Oh, see? Yeah, it's super fun. Just grab all the time. Yeah, we were already out, but... before you go, how long till ending? Yeah, it's not gonna be too long. I'm thinking, oops, oh, I forgot to quit out. I'm thinking, like, this actually is probably a good last run. Which also, Aiden, for you. Hold on. Let's quit out of this one whenever it lets me. But, yeah, I'll do, like, one last run and that'll be it. Kirby, your most watched, you pay for premium because your most watched streamers get the ad revenue. I wish I actually got ad revenue on this channel. Well, either of them, but let's see. Brawl. You've done this command too many times. David, seriously, don't use YouTube enough. I just watch Cody music videos sometimes and how-to videos. I hate the whole YouTube system. Wow, really? Don't get me wrong. Like, I watch TV and movies too. Actually, I watch a pretty good amount of TV shows. Not the traditional ways, but yeah, I watch a fair amount of TV. I have barely touched any movies in like the last 3 months. I have a long list I want to get to. Like, it is backed up a mile right now with movies I want to get to. But I'm really trying to finish Walking Dead first. But I do still watch a lot of YouTube. YouTube is just I don't know how I would say it, but I just like watching YouTube videos fairly often. Sometimes I get very tired of it. But generally speaking, yeah, kind of like it. Oh, I knew that was gonna screw me. Yeah, someone's getting ahead. I'm third across. Oh well. Kirby, you watch YouTube almost as much as the Bruins. So yeah, I watch. I don't know what I watch more of, actually. I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube. One thing about YouTube, though, I don't watch it the way a lot of people do. I have my subscriptions. I subscribe to channels. I don't follow too many of the recommendations. Very rarely. Sometimes I'll kind of skim over them when a video ends. But it's actually really common that I close the tab to a video before the video's over. Like, seconds before, but I very frequently never even see the recommendations. And I don't scroll down the page a whole lot to see the recommendations on the side. Kirby sticks to the subs too. So I stick to the subs quite a bit, and I stick to I'm also on a couple Discord servers where they have kind of like a few different channels that they sort of just recommend, or not recommend, but they're like community members that are, damn it, I got just body checked left and right on this opening. Oh, and I screwed up even on the basic. No. I got held up so much here. Anyway, so and those videos are more like about video editing and camera stuff. My subs are a mix of like comedy, a few food channels. I mean, Binging with Babish, got it. I also have Bon Appetit in there, but I only watch like 1 out of every 10 videos they post, if that. Because after they had their whole like exodus of half their talent, the people that replaced them, most of them are kind of awful. Like 1 or 2 are okay, but not great. And the ones that stuck around are mostly good, but they don't pop up as often. Trying to come up with decent strategies to avoid getting hit by fruit. That was probably a really risky jump. Random dude just running around grabbing people. That was worth it. That guy. What is up with him? He seems damaged. Anyway. Curvy, you're big into tech YouTubers. I don't really follow tech YouTubers. In large part, okay, so here's the thing. I follow camera YouTubers, which I feel are a lot like tech YouTubers. Here's the thing. Most tech YouTubers, and yes, feel free to consider this a call out, but most tech YouTubers do the same thing a lot of camera YouTubers do. They read specs. They hold a thing in front of the camera, talk a little bit about it. They don't really give much opinion, right? Well, or much of a valuable opinion. Oh, you lucky bastard. Well, oh, hey, there are great hoops right over here. Oh, I thought I could make that jump. I feel robbed. There should be a gold falling down fairly soon. Oh, it's over there. I'm not going to be able to get that. Yeah, I can't make that jump. Damn it. I cannot get those jumps. Oh, good. Thank you for finishing that off. Anyway, so Tech and Camera are both kind of cult of personality YouTube channels. And MKBHD is fine. I don't have anything against him. I just am also not interested in having him read me specs. I actually find LTT straight up annoying. There is something about him. He is annoying to me. Like, some of it is definitely personality. Some of it is voice. Like, there's a frequency in his voice that I dislike. And frankly, I actually have a frequency in my voice I don't like. So, you know, this is the thing. It's just some people have it. But LTT, I just do not like him. Let's see. Let's see. You mentioned... I don't know if he's in your list, but I'm just going to quickly call it out. I cannot stand Unbox Therapy. And that's kind of the thing. I don't like a lot of the tech YouTubers because, like, there's personality issues, or in some of their cases, like Unbox Therapy, kind of actually known for... Oh, crap. Damn it. I turned and... Yeah, Unbox Therapy. That's what I said. I have a great podcaster voice. I have a face for podcasting. No, thank you for that. And I like to think so too, but I can hear it in my recorded voice. There is a frequency in my voice I do not like. My voice overall I like, but there is a specific frequency I don't like. Aiden got hit with the same thing I did. Anyway, if I'm doing like proper recordings, I want to start doing like audio editing on them to augment that frequency out, or not completely remove it, but just tone it down so I don't hear it. And the annoying thing is, I think if most people heard it, Aiden, bedtime, that's perfect because I'm taking off too. But I think if most people heard us side by side, they would suddenly go, "Oh, now we hear it. Now we know why you don't like it." Curvy, you said hardware and box. Okay. No. What I was saying is I don't know if it's in your list. I was in the middle of playing, so I couldn't read your list very clearly. Also, this whole time I've had music playing in my ears that has been increasingly weird and distracting. Thank you to YouTube Music for just becoming increasingly weird. Um, yeah, I just turned off my PlayStation 2. And I'm actually going to switch over to focus mode for a minute. Um, Also, pausing the music, it's really distracting. Anyway, so there is, what was I going to say? Um, yeah, there's a cult of personality with YouTubers. Or rather, it's the personality that's reading specs. When it comes to cameras, a lot of times that's more interesting to me because, one, I kind of dig cameras in general, but two, I only watch the people go out and actually use the camera in fun ways. They're fun, interesting people who are then just using a thing that they're reading the specs to you for. Um, so, an example that most people here will not know, but funny enough, he's probably one of the best known camera YouTubers out there, Kai W. Uh, if you ever if you ever want to find this guy, he's a jerk, kind of. I'm not sure he would appreciate that being the description of him, the upfront description of him, but his thing is kind of being a jackass with the cameras. He says things to be goofy and kind of dumb about it. I'm not expecting anyone to go watch it. But I'm pasting in the YouTube channel there. Anyway, I also watch Peter McKinnon, Matty Apoya. These are just two of the more famous ones. Like Peter McKinnon, hugely famous at this stage. He's not quite Casey Neistat levels of famous, but he's pretty up there. And a few others. But the thing is, a lot of times they're goofing around with the cameras. They're actually doing something with them. So at least they're kind of being interesting. I feel like every time I've seen a quote unquote phone review, and calling it a phone review is usually kind of a lie because holy crap, are they not reviewing the phone? Most of the YouTube videos that are talking about a phone, like they're reading you specs and just showing you some pretty pictures. They're not actually spending time with it. They're just rushing out a bad review. Which, to be fair, most blogs do too, so that's not really too different. And for what it's worth, I kind of want to do reviews differently than I do them on AP because I feel like the whole thing with AP is our reviews have just turned into very wordy spec sheets, and I don't think that's great either. Nevertheless, yeah, so that's why I kind of don't get into too much YouTube tech channels. And I know some of them do different. Like they actually are producing like really good reviews, but 9 times out of 10 they're very boring channels to watch. So it's it's a it's rough. And I know that's what's supposed to be different about LTT, but I don't like him. So that's the challenge. If I liked him, I'm sure that channel would probably appeal to me a lot more. But it is what it is. Let's see. David, well, going back a little bit because I did kind of unintentionally skip a couple of comments. David, you said you despise the creator economy. You know how people, you know how people feel about mainstream media because clickbaity and attention seeking. It's the way I feel about YouTube. It's all garbage. Um, I I certainly get what you're saying because the whole thing about YouTube thumbnails have to be bright. They have to include the YouTuber face, like the big over the top ridiculous face. I hate those. I really hate those. I get why people hate them. Um, Unfortunately, that has really diminished over the years. Like, if I really quick, if I go to my subs now, just curious, how many of these um just as I skim down, okay, admittedly, A few too many of them have a little bit of that, but it's not bad. And actually, as I scroll further, it's fewer. I hit a bunch of shorts that just happen to have that face, but most of these actually don't have it. So that's not too bad. I'm not hating this. I'm not angry at what I'm seeing. Um but yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Thumbnails always seem to have a YouTuber face or something ridiculous. The headline or the title on videos is oftentimes just straight up lies, or it's got like words capitalized that don't need to be capitalized, things like that. I'm with you, and believe me, this is something I very much intend to not do with my YouTube channel. Um let's see. Curvy, your actual list, you watch not in order, but the most. Me, the hockey guy, Top Shelf Hockey, uh, Jay-Z Taus, Jay-Z 2 cents, um, Paul's Hardware, Gamers Nexus, Hardware Unboxed, LTT, Tech Linked, 9 to 5 Google, Front Page Tech, and a few of your gaming friends. Cheers to that. Um, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Reading down a couple more. You're a PC hardware nerd. Software is a weak spot. Okay. So yeah, and I get that. Like I said, I watch more camera stuff. And I think part of that is because I spent so many years being a PC hardware nerd that at a certain point I kind of flipped around and was like, I'm bored of this. And it's not that I don't want to know about it, it's that I just don't. I feel like at this stage so much of it has just become the numbers, and the numbers aren't interesting to me. Well, once it's sort of like the stock market. You can, if you pay attention to the stock market, which I kind of don't, but a little bit. I try a little bit so I can gamify my few dollars I have in public. I feel like the numbers behind stocks are really a snooze. If someone tells me that something's up this much or down that much, I don't care. They're just numbers. But I want to attach that to something real. And if someone's talking about bus speeds or the how fast some RAM is operating, I don't care. Like it just is boring to me. I've lost any interest I have in that. Strictly speaking, I just want to know, like, when it comes time to build something. I don't want to care about what I'm building. I want to care about the end result being good enough so I can do something good with what I've built. And yeah, that's kind of where PC hardware has lost me. Let's see. David, you're a YouTuber hater. It's funny because one of these days I will actually start getting YouTube videos out. And yeah, we'll see. I'm curious what you'll say, or if you're going to ignore that part of it. If you'll just watch the live streams and ignore the videos. But yeah, the thing is, I don't blame you at all. Like, YouTubers, many of them, not all of them obviously, but a lot of them kind of earned the bad reputations that they have. There's like not to make this too much about that, but after having watched Philip DeFranco for the last few years, part of his show has always been kind of like a industry news. Like, he covers a lot of politics and world news and stuff like that, but he covers a decent amount of sort of industry news, and industry being YouTubers. And it's funny because I now know who, well, I kind of know who, like, Trisha Paytas and Tana Mojo and an assortment of others. And I've never watched any of these people. I don't care who they are. But having seen the news about them, it is very telling to why people hate YouTubers. Because they're the people who have made that, they've made it easy to hate them. They go out of their way to be hated. Logan Paul, he was basically a YouTuber first. I mean, that was kind of his thing. And various others. Like, I get it. They are the worst. And so that part of YouTube is miserable. Which I know that this is going to sound a little oversimplified, but I feel like it's young YouTube versus old YouTube. And not entirely. Like, that's certainly not a fair assessment, because there's certainly plenty of young people on YouTube that are making really good stuff. It's just that a good portion of the very most hateable people started young, and they never grew out of it. And and then there are new people, young people, who are also making terrible stuff on YouTube and will probably never grow out of it. Or the extent of growing out of it will be that they switch to TikTok or Instagram or whatever will be popular in a few years. So, yeah, I get it. And it's weird. That sounds like old man hates young people rant, but it isn't. It's old man hates people with juvenile sense of humor rant. That I think is more what this is. So yeah, anyway, I watch a pretty good amount of YouTube. I guess, David, I am kind of curious. You feel that way, to be honest? Okay. I feel like I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm hitting the thing that you dislike. Which brings me to kind of the, really quick, I'm going to ask. Because I think that this might speak a little bit to the issue. I want to know, here are a few channels I feel like you have to have seen at some point or another. If you haven't, that's fine, but I'm curious if you have, because I want to know if you like them or hate them. Because they are not, well, they are, but they're not typical YouTube channels. I feel like they're really actually not. But have you watched Binging with Babish? I mean, it is a very lightweight, simple thing. It's your typical cooking bit, but it's done very nicely, very elegantly. The comedy is generally not too lowbrow. Every once in a while, he gets a little childish, but like in a way, it's not bad. But I feel like that's one channel that's hard not to have seen. And for reference, in case you've never actually seen it, it is under the name Babish Culinary Universe. That's now the channel name. Never heard of it. Okay. Again, no expectation for anyone to watch this, but I'm gonna link it in case you want to check it out. But he does beautifully shot cooking shows, and he now, part of the whole thing about calling it the Babish Culinary Universe is he now has a few other people doing episodes with him. But these are always like 6 to 10 minute, well, I don't know if he even gets to 10 minutes usually, but let's say more like 4 to 9 minutes. They're just short videos of him cooking something. He's got a beautiful podcaster voice. I think way better than mine. And usually they're kind of they're a little funny. They're kind of interesting and usually kind of informative. Um, but yeah, it's one of the better channels I know of. Um, let's see. Here are some that are on video editing. I don't think anyone will care at all about those. Um, I'm assuming you have to have heard of Honest Trailers, right? And these days, Honest Trailers is nowhere near as good as it used to be, so that's an issue. It's really an issue. Honest Trailers used to be way, way better, but it can still be pretty good. And Honest Trailers is on a channel called Screen Junkies. What they do is they literally make like their own version of a movie trailer for a movie that has come out, and they've got a voice guy to the epic voice guy as they know him, and he basically does like the epic voice during a movie trailer and makes fun of the movies. The whole point is to make fun of them. It used to be more honest. It used to be much better. I feel like they've kind of fallen into a rut, but it's still generally on the funnier side. Um, let's see. You've heard of Screen Junkies, but never seen Honest Trailers. That should be reversed. It's normally the other way around. Most people have no idea it's even called Screen Junkies, but they know Honest Trailers. Let's see. I'm not going to push you in the direction of Hassan Minaj, but I mean, he has a YouTube channel, though he doesn't post much to it. But stand-up comedian, I'm sure you probably have stumbled across his stuff, at least when he was on The Daily Show. Adam Conover now has a YouTube channel. I feel like he's kind of gone off the rails, though. I'm subscribed to it, but I'm not caught up to where he actually starts doing anything with it. Oh, okay. Here's kind of a weird one. And this is a guy, he does special effect videos that are so he's a video editor. He does special effect videos. He does, some of these are more tutorial than they are special effect videos. But Andreas Him, some of his stuff, when he does the videos on, like, let's see, I became a superhero for 24 hours, and that's the most recent one. I don't remember if that one was particularly good, but let's see. He did We Robbed a Bank, inspired by Tenet. I Went Broke. Those types of videos. Like, you can kind of tell the difference between which ones are which. But these tell a story. And his storytelling videos are amazingly hilarious. Or, well, maybe I'm overselling, but it's really fun because they're short, sort of like, I'm going to update you on my life. And then he tells some story that is so ridiculous, so over the top. Have you ever heard of that? It's a Hollywood joke that was turned into kind of a documentary movie. It's a joke called The Aristocrats. The whole purpose of the joke is you start off telling this fairly mundane thing about a family act, and then you start telling this increasingly raunchy, horrible story. It doesn't have to be funny. It doesn't have to be clever. It's just increasingly over the top. Generally speaking, it's always supposed to be funny now. And then at the very end of it, after you've completely horrified whoever you're telling this to, then you tell them, oh yeah, the name of their act is The Aristocrats. At which point it's supposed to elicit laughs. It's a big inside joke in Hollywood. His videos are in a way kind of like that, except they're better. Oh, let's see. He does really beautiful videos, but usually a lot of drone flights and stuff like that. not really where I would start somebody. Here's a guy who is an audio engineer. Like I follow a lot of audio engineers, video editors, people that you wouldn't think of as being like the fun stuff to watch on YouTube, which is why I also don't think of YouTube in the same way that like the people you hate. I don't encounter a lot of that. I mean, a little bit, because yes, I also subscribe to Smosh. Hate it, love it, whatever, but I do subscribe to Smosh. Look, some of their stuff's funny. Okay, those would be the big channels I would point to as like just proof that there's good stuff on YouTube. You just have to not go to the bad stuff. But yeah, the fact that you haven't seen those to me is very telling. Well, Andreas Him, I wouldn't expect you to know, but the fact that you haven't seen Binging with Babish or Honest Trailers, to me, that's the proof that you haven't really checked out the better side of YouTube, or the not annoying side. You looked at your watch time the past 7 days. You have only had 6 hours and 30 minutes. I'm sure it was just the stream and the Ramblecast. Where is watch time? I need to see this. I assume it's under probably... let's see. Probably under history, right? No, where is it? I guess under... Where would it be? I want to say somewhere in the settings. You're using the app. Okay, I'll check the app. Because I have a feeling mine is going to be appreciably more. In fact, I can guarantee it's more, because when I do the movie post, which takes, by itself, the movie post takes about 8 hours. Now, not all of it do I spend watching YouTube, but a good hefty chunk is on YouTube. So there is very, very strong chance that that I've well exceeded, very, very well exceeded that. You tap on your picture in the top right corner. I believe I'm there already. I just don't know which of the mountain of things here. It is a scrolling list, so I don't... Oh, time watched. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This has got to be a joke. Wait. Am I gonna dox myself if I show this? No. Okay. I don't know if that's showing up on camera at all. Anyway, 5 hours, 58 minutes. How? I don't get it. Very seriously. I don't... Well, 6 hours. I mean, add 2 more minutes. How do I have such a short watch time? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, okay. I think this is notable. At the very top, it mentions 51-minute daily average, which is down. I'm not using different accounts. I mean, I kind of am, but not really. But this is down 65% from last week. So at a bare minimum, that puts it at like... That should put it at about... 9 hours, 10 hours normally. Let's say 10 hours. But yeah, that doesn't seem right at all. Okay, so I don't use a different account. I stream from a different account than what I used to watch. I definitely stream from my Mindspace account, but my regular personal account is where I would do all my watching. And there was technically an exception for a long time when I was using the second computer for streaming. Then I did absolutely use a second account for that one. And so some of the views were definitely coming from there, or were going to there. Only when I was streaming though. And I didn't watch a lot of video while I streamed, just like if no one was on, if there was no one to talk to. Sometimes I would get bored while I'm playing the game and just turn on a video to watch. But yeah, I am honestly confused by this. Because I feel like just yesterday I should have hit this. Honestly, this does not seem right. Especially because I also have, well, I guess those wouldn't count. Um, a bunch of YouTube trailers also would show up in this list. Or sorry, movie trailers show up in this list because they're on YouTube. Um, as I scroll down though, to be fair, a lot of these are surprisingly short videos, so I guess maybe there's a chance I didn't watch. Okay, there's a 40-minute video right there that I know I watched yesterday, along with another. Those add up to the rest of the hour. There's at least another. Yeah, I can see in my history. Oh, okay. I don't know. In my history, yesterday's videos should add up to probably about 3 hours. I guess that's right on the chart. I think they did add up to a little bit more, but not maybe a ton. Thursday, yeah, I think was kind of busy, so I can kind of see that. I don't know. This seems wrong, though. Some of this was spent with me writing a review. Maybe that's why. Actually, that's almost certainly why. Because I was writing a review earlier this week, and that would have slowed me down a little bit. Like, it would have killed a couple of days that I normally would not watch a lot of videos, though. So, I mean, that would probably knock off maybe an hour from the week. Though I did also catch up on the news, so I don't know. That it still seems low. I think they might be missing a few. But hey, that's okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, that kind of answers it a little bit. My YouTube watch history. There are a good chunk of these videos where I did watch either to the end or to within a few seconds of the end. But if I look at the watch history, like the bar only goes halfway across or a quarter of the way across a video. So it's not impossible that it's... Oh, I also remembered another thing. It wouldn't make a big difference, but it does matter. But yeah, it's possible YouTube is just recording some of these wrong. Like, just not adding up enough time. It's only adding up what it thought I watched of a video, when in reality I got basically to the end. There is another explanation. A fair number of videos get linked in Discord. Not a ton. This is not a major factor in this, but I bet it accounts for probably a good 30 to 45 minutes of my watch time each week. Short videos getting posted into a channel, sort of like the meme channel on my server, though it is more adequately known as Landfill on the server that I'm thinking of. A lot of those videos get played inside of Discord. So they're not attached to a channel. That actually would explain a little more time. Not a ton, but it would factor in for more time spent. But that's still, I still feel like I watch a lot more than that. But the fact that I'm down 65% from a normal or from last week does actually kind of make sense. Still, I think it's funny that I'm the one who likes YouTube. I watch YouTube and I'm coming in with less time than you. Which is unfair because I know you're watching Ramblecast, you're watching this stream, so you know they are what they are. But it is funny. All right. Anyway, let's see. I've probably babbled enough about this. I should go because I believe I need to go hold down a cat and swab her ears, which sounds like a weird thing, but it's how her medicine is being administered. That is actually 100% true. But anyway, so I will be back tomorrow night, I believe. That is, I'm pretty sure, the plan. I can't think of any particular reason I won't be unless there's like emergency. I need to go shoot video or something, or rush to edit something. I don't know. All of those are possible. There is a... Well, I'm not going to do... Yeah, I'm not going to do a photo edit stream, or I'm not going to promise to do one right now. There is actually a decent chance that I'm going to try to do like a photo edit stream later this coming week. For the most boring... I don't know if you're still watching, but for the most boring product, or most boring thing to look at, a black box. This is just an SSD. The only notable things on it is a logo in the center. It is matte, so it's not even glossy or anything like that. It is just a black box. I'm doing a review of this, and I need to find a way to come up with good looking photos for it. I feel like this is something where I might actually start getting into doing like effects or something. It is a very boring thing to photograph. It is the most boring thing I will have ever photographed, without question. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but I think I'm going to try to get creative with it somehow. Like maybe doing effects, maybe like light trails or something. I don't know. Light painting with it. Any number of things could be possible or interesting. I don't know what to do. But I need to do something fun with it for sure. So that could turn into a photo editing session. We'll see what happens. But anyway, with that, to you and to everyone else who is watching, there's apparently 3, if not more, because Curvy's for some reason never seems to count. But to everyone who is watching, thank you for coming by, hanging out, being part of the conversation, being part of the stream. I should be back on tomorrow night with more gaming. Maybe tomorrow night, especially depending on how it plays out. Maybe I'll give a shot to Overwatch 2. You can watch someone play a game for literally the very first time, having no idea what he's doing with it. That could be hilarious or truly awful. We'll see. No promises. It could just be Fall Guys too. Anyway, I hope you all an excellent rest of the night, evening, whatever, and talk to you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.